Sorry. It's Rick's last. Pardon? What's it meant to be? 8? 55.
Somewhere. Well, no, I'm on. It's just no bell number. It just goes on the bell person. That's what I think. Yeah.
Of the near one?
Yeah. I think what happened is he got bumped a bit by blue light when he came in. Yeah.
This mode of high. a bit late for our numbers, but
Twickenham.
in the double Twickenham, yeah. Top pound, 26.
Are you taking all the numbers or?
No,
What number are you? Good luck. There's pins there. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, I'm not going to go home.
And the first race is underway. This is a heat of the Open B 3.2 doubles between Brentford on the town side, 1863 club on the enclosure side.
I suggest between 30 and 40 minutes before your race.
Brentford being warned, both, and now 1863 being warned, but they are moving apart. And as they approach the enclosure, 1863 have a fairly comfortable lead. Brentford being warned.
Oh, wait.
Along through the bridge, please. Don't stop there. Climbing on to the bridge. Next on that.
And the official result for race number one, a heat of the Open double sculls. 1863 beat Brentford by 1 length.
All the lights are on in the front. Yeah, the boat itself. I've only got, I only like this exact hour we have to power line. So you've got a boat, and what else is that boat?
On the course now is race number 3. Heat of the women's This is race 3, heat of the women's chase 16 double. Kingston Rowing Club on the town side, Wimbledon High School on the enclosure side. Kingston have a comfortable lead.
So, race 2, has it happened? Race 2 has happened. But race 3 is on course.
And as the crews come to the enclosure, Kingston sculling carefully, just opening up the gap.
You're going through the bridges.
Easy envelope to the sort of means of control to make sure they know you're here. I think they're not right. I think it's okay.
Waiting for the official result of that race. Race number 2 has just started. Women's J16 double. Tiffin School on the town side, Twickenham on the centre, and Streatham Clapham High School on the enclosure side. Streatham just having a little steering problems, the umpire has sorted them out. And the official result of race number 3, the women's J16 doubles, Kingston Rowing Club beat Wimbledon High School, the verdict easily. Correction, 5 lengths. As the doubles approach the enclosure, looks fairly tight between Streatham and Clapham High School and Twickenham. Streatham appear to have the advantage.
Well done, girls. Go through the bridge and come round here. We'll put your boats on slings over here, okay? You're going through the bridges.
On the course now is race number 4, women's J16 double. Wimbledon High School on the town side, Surbiton High School in the centre, and Lymington Amateur Rowing Club on the enclosure. And the result of race number 2, women's J16 double, Streatham and Clapham High School beat Twickenham by 1.5 lengths, with Tiffin a further 2 lengths behind. Lymington touch of steering problems, but have a comfortable lead at the moment. Coming along the enclosure, Lymington have a comfortable lead. The other two crews are coming together rather, and now they're coming apart. Yes, stretching. A close race for the second place. Race 5 has just started. Women's J16 double, Surbiton High School on the town side, Wimbledon High School in the centre, Streatham and Clapham High School on the enclosure side. Good bit of steering going on, the crews are well apart. Result of race number 4. Heat of the women's chase 16 double. Lymington beat Surbiton High School by 2 lengths. Wimbledon High School a further half a length behind. And this is race 5 coming to the enclosure. Surbiton High School.
Down, Bethan. The result of race number 5, further heat to the women's chase 16 double. Surbiton High School beat Streatham by 1 length. Streatham beat Wimbledon High School into 3rd place by 1 length.
sure.
Thank you. Where are you from?
We're representing Scullers today, but we're over from Adelaide. Boys got their first anchors ever here.
I'm sorry.
So that was
What are they?
okay. That was a massive South Australia.
They got another medal.
Yeah. Thank you for that. All right.
They've got to win first.
Well, that's why I've come on my own without them. Thank you.
Cheers. Thanks for coming on.
Good to see you anyway.
Maybe we just is that over blocking the cable of the internet? Looks fine now, no? If you need an apps open, that might be stuck in there.
This will be race 7 on the course, further heat of the women's chase 16 double.
Addy, I promise you, you want to row up alongside the line of boys.
With Walbrook on the town side, Kingston Regatta in the centre, and Tiffin School on the enclosure side. Little bit of steering from Kingston, pushing over towards Tiffin. And all of them are being, well, the leading two are being warned because Walbrook have also drifted over into the centre station. It would appear that Kingston have the upper hand at the moment, but I don't think Walbrook are that far behind. Kingston coming back on station, and in fact Walbrook could well have the advantage now. Coming along the enclosure, Walbrook are holding a lead, but Kingston are not letting them go.
Yes, Sophia, come on! Come on, Tiffin!
The result of race number 7, heat of the women's chase 16 double, was that Walbrook beat Kingston by 3 lengths to Kingston Rowing Club, that was, with Tiffin a further 4 lengths behind. Walbrook, Kingston and Tiffin.
Well, there's a massive entry into the 16 double.
Race 6 has just started, a further heat of the women's chase 16 double. Surbiton High School on the town side, Wimbledon High School on the enclosure, the Twickenham crew of it. This is quite Wimbledon High School on the town, on the enclosure side, although they're drifting over a little, have the advantage as they approach the enclosure. Wimbledon are sculling very strongly, just pulling away.
Everyone okay? Yeah. Go up and then we'll roll. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. And roll it.
Race number 8 has just started, a further heat of the women's chase 16 double. Streatham and Clapham High School on the town side, Tiffin School on the enclosure. Surbiton High School did not appear.
We're on
The result of race number 6. Another heat of the women's chase 16 double. Wimbledon High School beat Surbiton High School by 4 lengths. Wimbledon beat Surbiton. Race 8 is approaching the enclosure. Tiffin with a comfortable lead. They're being warned, but there is quite a lot of water between them. Little bit of dirty water knocked Tiffin for the moment, but they've picked up, coming through strongly.
Come on, Tiffin!
Keep going through the bridges, please.
Right, pull it through the bridge, then spin round and come in. Make sure you go through the right arch.
Tipping double, move to the middle. Both doubles, move to the middle. Charlotte needs to go beyond the right shoulder. There, hold it up, doubles, hold it up.
It's 9 coming through the enclosure, women's chase 16 double.
Back up to race. In round.
Jackson and Clapham, stay on the course.
Result of race 8. Women's chase 16 double. Tiffin School beat Clapham, Streatham and Clapham School by 4 lengths. Tiffin by 4 lengths. Next race coming down is actually race 14. Right, apologies for that noise. It turned out to be an umpire's loudspeaker while we were turning everything else off, which is why nothing happened. So, two race results to tell you. Race number 9, Women's J16 double. Wimbledon High School beat Streatham and Clapham by 3 lengths. Race 14, which was a heat of the Open Band 2 double. Tideway Scullers beat 1863 Club by 1 length. Burway 3 lengths further behind. Again, apologies for the noise. On the course is race number 10, Open Band 3 doubles, Curlew on the town side, Burway in the centre, 1863 Club on the enclosure side. And it would look as though 1863 are fairly well in command of the race.
Stop.
1863 coming along the enclosure with a comfortable lead.
Double. And push out. Through the bridges, guys. In the middle arc. Left arc.
Race number 13 has just started. Open Band 3 double. Burway on the town side. Maidstone and Victor on the centre. (1863) Club on the enclosure. And the result of race number 10. 1863 Club beat Curlew by 4 lengths. Burway a further 3 lengths behind.
Go! Hold through, rowing, go! Go straight across! Yes, I will. Go straight across! Hard on green. Hard on green together. Stop there, please! Come into the hold up! On red, on red! Back it down, please! Stay there, Steve, back it down!
As this race comes on enclosure, Burway with a comfortable lead.
Yes. Hold us there. Easy.
So get Sarah.
So Rochelle needs to change his place.
Yeah, I need to change my leg, guys, sorry.
No, you need
So
to
you want Bell
no,
pull
you
around,
don't
you
have
want
time
stroke
for
the
that.
back.
And while waiting for the conclusion of this race, race number 12 has started. Open band 3 doubles, Twickenham on the town side.
Sorry, my bad. I need to change.
Do it over there.
Go over there. Right, Sarah. On green. Pull hard.
Just with one blade.
Just on the green.
On the green, come on.
Right, race 12, Twickenham on the town side, Abingdon
Bring in two with
stroke Thames, Serbia on the centre, Kingston on the enclosure side. So the close race coming along the enclosure, Twickenham on the far side, Abingdon stroke Thames, Serbia in the centre. Kingston are having problems and are well out of it. I'll wait for the official judges' result on that. Result of race 13. Open band 3 double. Burway beat 1863 Club by 4 lengths. Maidstone Invicta a further 4 lengths behind. Race 11 has started. Women's band 2 Cox Falls with Curlew on the town side, Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure side, race number 11. This is quite a close race at the moment. There's a bit of dirty water causing problems for the far crew. They've picked it up again. Kingston have managed to take a little bit of a lead, but still very close coming along the enclosure. Kingston against Curlew. It's very even at the moment. Kingston perhaps coping with the dirty water a little better, but they're still very tight here. While we wait for the official result from that, the result of race 12, another very close race, open doubles. Abingdon stroke Thames beat Twickenham by half a length. Abingdon Thames beat Twickenham by half a length. Kingston a distance behind. And another close doubles here. Far side perhaps with the advantage as they come down the enclosure. The result of race 11, another very close race between women's 12-4. It's Curlew beat Kingston by a canvas. Curlew beat Kingston by a canvas. This is race 17 on the course. Open, band 1 double. Tiffin on the town side, Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure side. In the meantime, race 16. Result, open, band 1 double. Tiffin beat Clare's Court by half a length. Tiffin over Clare's Court, half a length. Result of that race, race 17. Heat of the semi-final, in fact, of the Open Band 1 double. Tiffin School beat Molesey Boat Club by 3 lengths.
going on. No, down one more stroke actually. Down one more. Down one more stroke, please. Down more stroke.
Ready? We did run a recreation event for us, and when we have taken it,
We apologise for the pause in racing. As you can see, we have a large number of swans in the middle of the course. They are starting to move over towards the far side, so we may be able to get started quite soon.
All I've got is the picture from last time.
Swans are just about clear, so we hope to get started racing again very soon.
Well, we're only the only people in the race that say they weren't up enough. Yeah.
Also, I did actually email them.
Oh, you want to move on? Is he doubling up?
No, because we both
Can you get a piece of paper and your email, and then I'll have a look at it a bit later. Yeah. Well, by the way, when I get a quiet moment, I'll
On the course is race 15, semi-final of the Open Band 2 doubles. 1863 club on the town side, Tiffin School in the centre, that's Sundaram and Smith, and Tiffin School on the enclosure side, Cryer and Campbell.
Well, let me see if I suspect it's unlikely because we've had to run it in press time table.
Something to think about for crews who are in the finals. At some stage, we will need to check the crew list of the winning crew. So someone from, doesn't have to be a member of the crew, but someone from the club can come to crew registration to confirm the crew list that we have online. That will be needed before the ticket for picking up the prizes can be given to them. So once you win your semi-final, just have someone pop over to crew registration and to confirm the crew list, please. So race 15 approaching, and it looks quite tight between the far crew and the near crew, with the far crew perhaps slight advantage. Race 18 has started. Semi-final of the women's J18 quads. Surbiton High School on the town side, Lymington in the centre, Brentford on the enclosure side. That's race 18 on course. Lymington in the centre are being warned, and they're going back on station. But coming around the enclosure, it's very close, all three crews.
Come on, Brentford! Gosh, that's close. Where's the finish? Come on, Brentford! Come on! Come on, girls! Come on, Brentford! What happened there? Careful, careful, hold it up.
Result of race 15, Open Band 2 double. So 1863 club beat Tiffin School by 1 length, as Tiffin School, Cryer and Campbell, with the second Tiffin School 3 lengths further back. 1863 beat Tiffin.
Somewhere along the line, and
The result of that very close race, number 18, women's J18 quads. Surbiton High School beat Lymington by half a length, with Brentford a further 1 length behind. Silverton High School beating Lymington. Just started at race 19, mixed masters novice quads. Guildford on the town side, Kingston in the centre, Thames tradesmen on the enclosure side. This looks a close one. Guildford had the advantage for a while, but Thames tradesmen pulling back through. Could be close between those two. Kingston just off the pace at the moment and hitting a bit of dirty water. Guildford has settled again and looking good. Tradesmen having another go at them. Race 22 has just started. Semi-final of the J16 quad. Molesey on the town side, Lymington on the enclosure. Race 22. This is race 22 along the enclosure. Lymington and Molesey. Molesey on the far side, looking good. While we're waiting for that race, the result of race 19, Mixed Masters Novice Cox Quad. Guildford beat Thames tradesmen by 1 length. Kingston Rowing Club 3 lengths behind. Guildford, tradesmen and Kingston in that order. The result of race 22, J16 quads, Molesey beat Lymington by 1.5 lengths. Molesey beat Lymington. On the course is race 21. Women's J18 quad, a semi-final. Maidstone Invicta on the town side, Walbrook in the centre, Clare's Court School on the enclosure side. Some steering getting a little problem, and Clare's Court being warned. Again, Clare's Court being warned. At the moment they have the lead. They need to make sure they get away from the other crew. Clare's Court just holding on to this lead as they come through the enclosure. Here's a race out of the blue, race 26, a semi-final of the Masters DE Coxless 4. Quintin on the town side, Curlew on the enclosure. The result of race 21, Women's J18 quads, Clare's Court beat Walbrook by 1 length. Maidstone Invicta a further 1.5 back. Clare's Court beat Walbrook. Now there's a few shipwrecks here, which is perhaps causing centre boats to slow down, but no, they picked it up again and holding their lead. Curlew pulling away.
Very little instruction. Here's a double. Please go accompany to the start. Like, okay.
The result of race 26. Semi-final, the Masters D.E. Coxless 4. Curlew beat Quintin by 2.5 lengths. Curlew beat Quintin. Just a reminder, please, as people start winning their semi-finals, going into the final, to have someone, not necessarily a member of the crew, but someone who knows the crew list, to come to crew registration to confirm that the crew list we have is the correct one before the finals or even during the finals. On the course is race 25. Semi-final of the women's J16 double. Wimbledon High School on the town side. Tiffin School in the centre. Walbrook on the enclosure side.
So, Mike, can you see if we can use, give Liv some other camera, trying to figure out what else we can do.
Walbrook are looking good, but a few steering problems. They're slightly out of station, but quite a long way ahead. Wimbledon High School are very close to the boys, just avoiding them. With Walbrook looking in control as they come up to the finish.
Please go through the bridges.
Of this GoPro. Yeah, no, what I'm saying is look.
Result of race 25. Race 25, which was a semi-final of the women's J16 double. Walbrook beat Wimbledon High School by 3 lengths. Tiffin a further 3 lengths behind.
Yeah, I thought you were going about the big road.
This is the final of the Mixed Masters Novice Cox Quad. Maidstone Invicta, race crew 39, with Kingston and Guildford.
Please keep moving through the bridges.
On the course is race 24, semi-final of the women's J16 double. Lymington on the town side, Kingston Rowing Club on the centre, Streatham and Clapham High School on the enclosure. Kingston are going well, but they've got steering problems. The result of race 20, while this is happening, a mixed final of the Mixed Masters Novice Cox 4. Maidstone Invicta beat Guildford by 3 lengths. Maidstone beat Guildford by 3 lengths.
Take a look, 63. Take a look. Please keep going through the bridges.
Take a look, double.
Stop rowing. Double take a look. Look behind you. Look directly behind you.
This is race 23, semi-final women's J16 double. Wimbledon High School on town side, Surbiton High School on the enclosure. It's looking fairly close.
Testing,
While
testing.
we're waiting for the official result, the result of race 24 is, which was a women's J16 double.
Sweet.
Kingston beat Lymington by 1.5 lengths. Lymington beat Streatham and Clapham by 2.5 lengths.
You want to use it only when you get close, right? Yeah. It's going to pick up the sound, right? Alternatively, you could as well. See here? You can go to It's gonna pretty much mute it. And you get back to 0 when you're ready to talk.
This is race 29, Open B2 double final, 1863 far side, Brentford in the centre, tied with Scullers on the enclosure side, who are looking pretty in control. Result of race 23. In the meantime, the women's J16 double semi-final. Wimbledon High School beat Surbiton High School by half a length. Wimbledon beat Surbiton.
Shall we do a little piece of the camera?
Okay, I muted you, so you're free to talk. So I can leave? Yeah, you... Sounds good. That's perfect. Let me know when you're ready. Just one second, I'm gonna actually put you on a multicam view. Just give me 1 second, please. Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Hello, hello, and welcome to Kingston Regatta. The sun is shining. It is Saturday morning at 9:54 a.m. and we are underway with racing. We've had a great morning so far. A couple of semi-finals have already come down. You are joining me from the boating area just behind. We've got crews heading out to race and coming back in with their heads held high or tail between their legs after a well-fought race down the course. We're going to be bringing you lots of action throughout the day. So stay tuned, keep your eyes on their live stream, and then I will be moving around as well, bringing people from the crowd as well for some interviews. We've got a whole host of activities along the bankside as well, coffee vendors, we've got merch. So if you are here and you are watching from along the course, please make sure you come and support our lovely vendors throughout.
Clare's Court look quite in control of this race. Open 8's final. Meantime, as a result of race 29, the final of the Open Band 2 doubles, Tideway Scullers beat 1863 by 2.5 lengths. Brentford 3/4 length back.
Okay, Ed, just give me a shout when you need. Test. Test. I'm not even joking, I got the phone back.
The result of that race, the Open 8's, race 27, Open 8's final. Sorry, semi-final. Correction. Clare's Court beat Brentford by 2 lengths, race 27, semi-final of the Open 8's. Just started is race 28, final of the Open Band 3 doubles. Abingdon Thames on the far side. 1863 on the centre, Burway on the enclosure. crew on the town side. Abingdon Thames have strayed into the marker boys. The result of race 28, final of the Open Band 2 doubles. So Burway beat Abingdon Thames by half a length. Burway beat Abingdon Thames by half a length. 1863, further 3 lengths behind.
What race number was that?
They're not racing. They're going back to the boathouse.
Representative of the 1863 club, please come to race control. A representative of 1863 to race control, please. Race 32 on the course, the final of the women's J18 quads. Surbiton High School on the town side, Kingston Rowing Club in the centre, Clare's Court School on the enclosure side.
Hello, we are live from the riverbank. I've got 2 of our competitors here. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Rafi. I'm Irene.
And what club are you representing today?
We're representing the dev squad for Cambridge University.
How exciting. Now, are we rowers? Are we coxes?
I'm a rower. I'm a cox.
Cool. And how long have you been in the sport? Is this your first time at Kingston as well?
This is my first time at Kingston. I've been rowing, I think this is my 4th year.
And how about you?
It's my first time at Kingston. It's also my first year coxing. So.
Very, very exciting. What would you say your favourite thing about rowing is? What makes you keep coming back? What gets you up for those early morning sessions?
I love the community. Yeah, I think the people are great.
I was going to say the same thing. You've stolen my idea.
I mean, it is a great answer, so you can't ask much more for that. I do have a couple of very quick fire questions for you, okay? I want your first impression, okay? And nice snappy answer. Stroke side or bow side?
Bow side.
Bow side.
Sweeping or sculling?
Ooh,
sculling.
Sculling in a single or sweeping in an A.
Okay, so big boats or small boats?
Big boats.
Small if they're single, big otherwise.
And early winter morning sessions or summer sunny regattas like this one?
Early winter morning.
Summer sunny regattas? What are you having about?
Early winter morning. Like when you see the sun rise, that's like magical. That's like magical.
I always tell my crews that when we're out in the morning and everyone's a bit miserable, that the sunrise is actually just like a reward for being up early. Yeah. So I think you actually might be onto something there.
But it's also because I'm sitting in the passenger seat, so I just get to watch the sunrise. Whereas there,
you get to be nice and toasty in your little coat.
Amazing. And what event are we racing here today at Kingston Regatta?
Cox 8.
Cox 8, Cox 4. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
And how has preparations been for Kingston Regatta? Have we been really training hard for this one?
We have currently done 2 weeks of training, and this will be our 2nd time in the 8.
Yeah.
Which is great fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like a little bit of a scratch crew. We love the slightly chaotic vibes that come with that. Well, good luck for your race, and do check in with us once you are done. We'd love to hear how it goes.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Race 31, final of the women's quads has started between Kingston Rowing Club, Burway Rowing Club and Twickenham Rowing Club. Race 33, the final of the women's quads, has started between Kingston on the enclosure station, Burway on the middle, and Twickenham Rowing Club on the town station. At about halfway, all crews are neck and neck. Coming through the enclosures, Kingston look to have a slight lead. The result of race 31, mixed masters novice quads, was that Maidstone Invicta beat Kingston by half a canvas, who beat Guildford by half a canvas. Result of race 33, women's quads. Kingston Rowing Club beat Twickenham Rowing Club by half a length, who beat Burway by half a canvas. Race 34, final of the J16 quads, has just started between Barn Elms on the enclosure side, Molesey Boat Club on the middle side, and Kingston Rowing Club on the town side. Coming through the enclosures, Barn Elms lead. The result of race 34, the final of the J16 quads, was that Barn Elms beat Molesey by 3 lengths, who beat Kingston by 3 lengths.
Nice to shot. Yeah, give me a bit of energy.
Wait, what do we make? No. That was
What I'll do is I'll start filming, I'll point at you, and then you guys go for it. As many attempts as you need. Nice and close together.
Race 35, final of the Master C Coxless 4s coming through the enclosures right now. Twickenham on the enclosure side against Twickenham in the middle.
Sorry. Okay, ready?
We're from Livingston and our race day essentials are ice cream, Oakies and Sue.
Fab, do you want to give that another go?
Result of race 35, final of the Masters C Coxless 4s. Twickenham Parker beat Twickenham Boas by half a length. final of the women's beginner coxed fours between Cambridge University on the enclosure station and Brentford BC on the town station.
Does that Mini 5 have the same batteries as before? Lives here for India.
Oh, yeah. Hello. We are back from Kingston Regatta. It is currently 22 past 10 and we've had so many amazing races this morning, so I hope you are enjoying the live stream. I've got a very lovely competitor with me today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Hi, I'm Felix Robotham, rowing with Curlew from East London, and it's great to be here. It's a fantastic regatta.
Thank you so much for coming. So, are you racing today? What are you competing in?
We actually already raced. First time in a double, and admittedly, I've only ever sculled until last week. 3 sessions in a double was spicy to then go and race, but it was fun.
Amazing. I mean, you know, there's nothing quite like just going out, giving it a go, see what happens. Was it a good race?
Yeah, it was decent. We came second, but the guys who came first soundly beat us. But still, you know, second after, 3 sessions in a new boat, I'm pretty happy with.
Promising start for all the pot hunting this summer then.
Really, hopefully, yeah.
Have we got many other crews from Curlew down here today?
Yeah, we've got a handful actually. Quite a few guys doing their first races. It's the first race for lots of the guys who are on our Learn to Row course, who are in our novice squad. And actually, 2 of the women in the Cox 4 actually won, you know, and they're now off in the final. So yeah, hopefully they do well.
That is so incredibly exciting. How long have you been rowing for then?
Just about 3 years. So, you know, went from a total rookie to going to Henley qualifiers this year. So that was fantastic. We admittedly didn't qualify, but hey, it was great to be down the court.
Next year. Now, I'm just going to do a couple of quick fire questions with you to get all your hottest rowing opinions. So let's start nice and easily. Sweeping or sculling?
I think sweeping. At least at the moment, anyway. Who knows? I might be convinced.
Yeah, your loss maybe changed your opinion slightly. Okay, next question. Big boats or small boats?
I honestly think small boats is where the fun is. You just get a lot better in small boats, especially I think a pair is where it's at. It is tricky and intimidating when you start, but once you get going, it's fantastic. That said, there's nothing quite like an 8 sending it and giving it full power. So I think I'd probably go towards small.
Do you know what? I completely agree. 8s and pairs, absolute best bits going. Now, on that, stroke side or bow side?
Well, I'm bisexual, so I can do both. Realistically, I think I row better on stroke side. There is something wonderful about bow side. It feels like you're cocking a rifle or something like that when you're doing it well. I probably lean towards stroke side ultimately.
Amazing. And to close us off, what would you say your biggest rowing failure is to date?
Big rowing failure. I caught a spectacular crab in our first race. It was a real tooth smasher. And the thing is, we weren't even going that fast. I don't know how I managed to do it. But luckily it wasn't an ejector crab. But it was pretty ugly. So that's probably the worst one so far.
Well, hopefully none of that this afternoon. Any final shout-outs you would like to make?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, a shout out to our kind of women's for their win, and hopefully they'll do well in the final. And yeah, we've actually got a taster day next week Sunday, I believe, in East London. So, if any of you are looking to learn to row and give it a try, then please pop by East London, just next to the Royal Albert Docks. Should be really good fun.
Amazing. I will hand you back over to the commentary team for more racing.
Race 39, final of the Masters DE Coxless Fours has started between Curlew Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Curlew Rowing Club in the middle station, and Kingston Rowing Club on the town station. Result of race 36, final of the women's J16 doubles. Walbrook Rowing Club beat Kingston Rowing Club by half a length, who beat Wimbledon High School by 4 lengths. Race 38 is on the course, the final of the women's beginner twos Cox Fours between Clare's Court School on the enclosure side, Curlew Rowing Club on the middle station, and Cambridge University on the town station. Coming through the enclosures, Clare's Court School lead by about 2 lengths. Race 40, the final of the Open 8s, is on the course between Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Clare's Court School on the middle station, and Curlew Rowing Club on the town station. Coming through the enclosures, Clare's Court School lead Kingston. Coming to the finish line, Clare's Court School lead Kingston by about a length. Result of race 38, women's beginner 2 coxed fours. Clare's Court School beat Curlew by 2 lengths, who beat Cambridge University, verdict easily. Result of race 40, final of the Open 8s. Clare's Court School beat Kingston Rowing Club by 1.5 lengths, who beat Curlew by 4.5 lengths.
Funniest novels in the English language. Was it a no-brainer to put it on as a play?
The book is 130 years old, and I genuinely couldn't believe how funny it is. And I had a chat with Al Smith, who's doing the adaptation. I think what he's come up with is wonderful. It is very, very funny. It's a mixture of verbal wit and physical comedy, but it's actually also going to be very moving as well. And it's just so brilliant to be doing a story that is literally set there. One of the things that Al has been really influenced by when he's been thinking about the story is the sort of performance traditions of the time it was written, like the late 19th century. So music hall, vaudeville, so on. And I think part of the joy of how we stage it will be how you create a boat trip, how you create this idea of a boat sinking or getting caught in the Pangbourne Weir or them getting caught in a cyclone tropique, this kind of incredible storm, but not using real water, not leaning into anything that's literal, like having real fun with it. I've always described the play as being, it's like Jeeves and Wooster meets Apocalypse Now. We want to kind of get these 3 absurd characters and throw them into a situation where everything goes horrifyingly wrong, but then really enjoy the sort of theatricality of that.
Actually, right from the off, it's pretty anarchic, isn't it, and pretty irreverent.
A lot of the humour arises from the fact that they're not really able to talk about their own feelings. The way Al's written it, he's written it very deliberately to be performed by 2 men and 1 woman, because that's where the sort of emotional heart of the play, how these men relate to their wives and the women in their lives, connects with the comedy of the play in terms of when we see these discussions happening, and actually it's a mixed gender cast on stage. So there's a lot of fun to be had there. It's witty, it's chaotic, it's physical, but it's also very emotional and it's very moving, and ultimately it's a play about friendship.
Hello and welcome back to the Riverside. It is currently 10:35 a.m. and I'm with some lovely rowers from Kingston. Would you like to introduce yourself to the live stream?
I'm Isabella. I'm Imogen. I'm Maeve.
I'm Harriet. Amazing. And by the looks of it, you guys are all kitted up. Have we been racing so far this morning?
Yeah, it was good. We won!
Woo! What event did we win?
The J18 quad.
Absolutely love to see it. Was it a good race? Can you give me a little like play-by-play? What were you thinking? You know, talk me through it.
So, strong start and hold it. And we did.
Love it. It's only 500 meters, so actually there's no room for winding or building. You just
keep winding.
You just keep going. Rate 50 over the finish line. Yeah, exactly. I have got a couple of quick fire rowing questions for you. I want short, snappy answers, and we'll go down the line, okay? First one, sweeping or sculling?
Sculling. 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 Sculling.
Oh, criminal answer. Okay, big boat or small boat? But I think I know what your answer will be.
Small boat. Small boat. Yeah, small. Big boat.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're an octo, fan of an octo.
I love an octo.
Bow side or stroke side?
Stroke side. Stroke side.
Yeah, stroke side.
Bow side. So why am I so different?
Love the representation as a fellow bowsider. Last one, tiramisu or cheesecake?
Cheesecake. Cheesecake. Tiramisu. Cheesecake.
I'm a firm cheesecake girl myself. Are we racing again this afternoon, or is this it for the day?
Yeah, we are.
They're going to win a J18 double.
Yeah. Get ready.
Let's go. So we'll make sure everyone on the live stream will be cheering for you. And make sure you go get yourself like an ice cream or something, because we've got lots of lovely vendors down the side of the river. Thanks so much, guys, and good luck for your race later.
Thank you.
That's everything from me. this interview, let me
Just
know.
like just walking up to random people and having a little chat, you know? Man eating ice cream. Enjoying the day. Let's get some look at it.
Race 101, semi-final of the Women's Masters E doubles, has started between Molesey on the enclosure station, Weybridge Ladies on the middle station, and Weybridge Rowing Club on the town station. Off the start, Weybridge Ladies and Weybridge Rowing Club look to be neck and neck, about half a length ahead of Molesey Boat Club. Coming up to the start of the enclosures, Weybridge Ladies Rowing Club have a slight lead of about a length over Weybridge Rowing Club. Coming towards the finish, Weybridge Ladies lead Weybridge Rowing Club by about a length, ahead of Molesey by another length. Towards the finish, Weybridge Ladies lead. Second semi-final, race 102, Women's Masters E's doubles is on the course between Barnbridge Ladies on the enclosure station, Molesey on the middle station, and Twickenham Rowing Club on the town station. Coming through the enclosures, Barnbridge Ladies lead the field. Result of race 101, semi-final of Women's Masters E doubles. Weybridge Ladies beat Weybridge Rowing Club by 1.5 lengths, who beat Molesey Boat Club by a foot. Result of race 102, second semi-final of the Women's Masters E doubles. Barnbridge Ladies beat Molesey Boat Club, verdict easily, who beat Twickenham Rowing Club by 3/4 of a length. Race 104 has started. Quarter-final of J16 doubles between Barn Elms Hume on the enclosure station, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the middle station, and Molesey Boat Club on the town station. Coming towards the finish, Barn Elms and Royal Grammar School High Wycombe are neck and neck. Result of race 104, quarter-final of J16 doubles. Royal Grammar School High Wycombe beat Barn Elms by half a length, who beat Molesey Boat Club, verdict easily. Race 105, quarter-final of J16 doubles is on the course. Between Barn Elms Davies on the enclosure station, Kingston Rowing Club on the middle station, and Molesey Boat Club on the town station. As they come through the enclosures, Barn Elms lead Molesey by about a length. As they come towards the finish, Barn Elms lead Molesey by about a length.
Charlie, megaphone, flag and bells.
Result of race 105, quarter-final of J16 doubles. Barn Elms beat Molesey Boat Club by 2 lengths, who beat Kingston Rowing Club, verdict easily. Race 107 has started, semi-final of women's J16 quads, between Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure station, Surbiton High School on the middle station, and Streatham and Clapham High School on the town station. Off the start, Molesey Boat Club leave Surbiton High School by about a length. Coming up to the enclosures, Molesey Boat Club have extended their lead over Surbiton High School to 2 lengths. Coming up to the finish, Molesey Boat Club extend their lead further. Result of race 107, semi-final of women's J16 quads. Molesey Boat Club beat Surbiton High School by 3 lengths, who beat Streatham and Clapham, verdict easily.
Yeah, it's at max.
Let's go, girls! Go ahead! tradesman. Come on.
Okay, easy there, girls. A back stop. Back stop. Nice one.
Sorry.
Race 108 has started, semi-final of Open Coxless Fours between Twickenham on the enclosure station, Signet Rowing Club on the middle station and Clares Court School on the town station. Off the start, Clares Court School lead by about a canvas. Coming up to the halfway distance, Clares Court School lead Twickenham Rowing Club and Signet Rowing Club by about a length. Coming through the enclosures, Clares Court School lead by about 2 lengths. Race 112, semi-final, the women's beginner 2 doubles, has just started between Walbrook Rowing Club on the enclosure station and Burway Rowing Club on the town station.
So, for example,
At about the halfway mark, Burway Rowing Club lead Walbrook by about a length. Coming through the enclosures, Burway Rowing Club have extended their lead to a length and a half. Coming towards the finish, Burway lead Walbrook by about 2 lengths. Result of race 108, semi-final of Open Coxless Fours. Clare's Court School beat Twickenham by 2.5 lengths, who beat Signet Rowing Club by 1.5 lengths. Result of race 112, semi-final of Women's Band 2 doubles. Burway Rowing Club beat Walbrook Rowing Club by 2.5 lengths. Race 103, semi-final of Women's Band 1 doubles, is a scullover for Kingston Rowing Club, Kingston Grammar School, excuse me. Race 110 is on the course, semi-final of the Open Coxed Fours between Kingston Rowing Club Nash on the enclosure station, 1863 Club on the middle station, and Kingston Rowing Club Kirk on the town station. As they come through the enclosures, Kingston Rowing Club Kirk lead 1863 Club by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Kingston Rowing Club Kirk lead 1863 Club by about a length. Race 106, semi-final of Women's J16 Quads has started between Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure station and Streatham and Clapham High School on the town station. Coming towards the finish, Kingston Rowing Club lead by about half a length. Race 109, semi-final of Open Coxed Fours has started between Curlew Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Clares Court School on the middle station, and Brentford Boat Club on the town station. Off the start, Clares Court School lead Brentford Boat Club by about a length. Coming through the enclosures, Clares Court School still lead Brentford Boat Club by a length. Coming towards the finish, Clares Court School have extended their lead over Brentford Boat Club to 1.5 lengths. Result of race 106, semi-final women's J16 quads. Kingston Rowing Club beat Stretton and Clapham High School. Verdict, 2/3 of a length. Result of race 110, semi-final of Open Coxed Fours. Kingston Rowing Club Kirk beat 1863 Club by 1 length, who beat Kingston Rowing Club Nash. Verdict, easily. Result of race 109, semi-final Open Coxed Fours. Clares Court School beat Brentford Boat Club by 1 1/4 lengths, who beat Curlew easily. Race 113, semi-final of women's Band 1 8s, has started between Cambridge University on the enclosure station and Brentford Boat Club on the town station. Coming up to the enclosures, Cambridge University lead Brentford Boat Club by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Cambridge University have extended their lead over Brentford Boat Club to about 1 1/2 lengths.
Hello, hello.
Yeah,
And it's good that she was there.
Yeah, exactly.
Result of race 111, semi-final of J18 quads. Tiffin School beat Brentford Boat Club by 2 lengths, who beat Maidstone and Invicta by a length. Result of race 113, semi-final of women's band 1/8. Cambridge University beat Brentford Boat Club. Verdict 1 1/4 lengths. Could Helen Gasden please come to regatta control? That's Helen Gasden to regatta control. Race 116 is on the course, semi-final of J16 doubles between Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the enclosure station, Brentford Boat Club on the middle station, and Kingston Rowing Club on the town station. Coming towards the finish, High Wycombe lead Brentford Boat Club by about a length.
You need the decorative.
Hello. Welcome back to the banks of Kingston. I'm with a couple of Kingston rowers in their very own red and white stripes. How are we doing, guys?
Yeah, good.
Warm.
Bit hot.
It's pretty warm.
Sunny.
And who have we got here? Would you like to just quickly introduce yourselves to the live stream?
I'm Jacob. I'm the two-seat.
Two-seat.
I'm Sam. I'm in stroke. Casper, 3.
Joel at the bow.
Amazing. And we are looking at the victorious 4 from the last semi-final as their final incoming.
Yep.
How was your race? Was it a good one?
Bit washy. There was only a small bit of wash. Those children are faster than you think. You know?
Result of race 116, semi-final J16
Sure, it was
doubles.
a tight race, wasn't it? Yeah.
Royal Grammar School High Wycombe.
Talk me through the race.
Beat Brentford
Like, how
Boat
did the
Club
start
by half a
go? What
length.
were we thinking? And
beat
were
Kingston
we
Rowing
like
Club
really
by
winding
3
it to the end? What was going on?
I think we were just going.
I don't think there was much of a plan. Just keep going up.
Our plan was kind of a start and then just continue doing the start.
Yeah. Surprised that the kids were so close to us.
Yeah.
We had to get them away. Jumped a wave. I think we got some air. And then, yeah, rode through them and away. So that's not all good.
So, lessons learned in the semis. What are we bringing into the final? How are we going to step it on?
Our cocks a snorkel.
Yeah. Don't underestimate the kids. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we have Claire's court, which is I think it's their Fawley quad.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. So it's their Fawley quad that made it to the quarters, which is.
So some stiff competition coming up in the quads then.
Oh yeah.
Any final words for the broadcast? Any shout outs you want to give?
Shout out to Rawlins.
Oh yeah, Rawlins giving his time to
intrepid commentator.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Premier Regatta.
Shout outs all around. Biggest regatta of the year.
You heard it here. Yeah, that's everything from me. I'll hand you back over to the famed commentator Rawlings.
Yeah.
Race 114 has started. Final of Women's Masters F doubles between Maidstone Invicta on the enclosure station, Molesey Boat Club on the middle station, and Walbrook Rowing Club on the town station. Coming towards the enclosures, Maidstone Invicta lead Walbrook Rowing Club by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Maidstone Invicta lead Walbrook by about 2 lengths. Result of race 115. Final, the Women's Masters E doubles. Barnesbridge ladies beat Weybridge ladies by 4 lengths. Race 118 is on the course, semi-final of J16 doubles between Barn Elms Gallen on the enclosure station, Lymington Rowing Club on the middle station, and Barn Elms Davies on the town station. Coming up to the enclosures, Barn Elms Gallen leads Lymington Rowing Club by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Barn Elms lead Lymington by half a length. Result of race 114, final of Women's Masters F doubles. Maidstone and Victor beat Walbrook by 2 lengths, who beat Molesey Boat Club by 3.5 lengths. Result of race 117, semi-final J16 doubles. Clarescourt School beat Molesey Boat Club by 4 lengths, who beat the Langley Academy by 2 lengths. Race 122 has started, final of Women's Masters E quads between Thames Tradesman Rowing Club Streeter on the enclosure station, Thames Tradesman Rowing Club Rogers on the middle station, and Kingston Rowing Club on the town station. At the halfway mark, Thames Tradesman Rowing Club Rogers lead Kingston Rowing Club by about half a length. Coming up to the enclosures, Thames Tradesman Rogers lead Kingston Rowing Club by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Thames Tradesman Rogers have extended their lead over Kingston to about 1.5 lengths. Result of race 118, semi-final of J16 doubles. Barn Elms Gallen beat Lymington Rowing Club by half a length, who beat Barn Elms by 2 lengths. Race 119 is on the course, final of Women's Masters D doubles between Kingston Rowing Club on the middle station and Walbrook Rowing Club on the town station. Coming through the enclosures, the cruiser level. Coming to the finish, Walbrook Rowing Club lead Kingston by about a length. Race 123 has started. Final of Women's Masters D quads between Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Quinton Boat Club on the middle station, and Walbrook Rowing Club on the town station. Coming towards the finish, Walbrook Rowing Club lead Kingston Rowing Club.
Walbrook, stop rowing! You heard the umpire ring the bell. You do not paddle on when the umpire rings the bell.
Result of race 119, final of Women's Masters D doubles. Walbrook Rowing Club beat Kingston Rowing Club by 1 1/4 lengths. Result of race 122, final of Women's Masters E quads. Thames tradesman Rogers beat Kingston Rowing Club by 1 1/4 lengths, who beat Thames tradesman Streeter. Verdict easily. Race 120 has started, women's band 1 doubles, between Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Kingston Grammar School on the middle station, and Tiffin School on the town station. Coming up to the enclosures, Kingston Grammar School lead by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Kingston Grammar School lead Tiffin School by about 2 lengths. Result of race 123, final of Women's Masters D quads. The umpire declared the result before the finish. Walbrook beat Kingston Rowing Club, who beat Quinton Boat Club. Result of race 120, final of Women's Band 1 doubles. Kingston Grammar School beat Tiffin School by 3 lengths, who beat Kingston Rowing Club by 2 lengths. Race 121, final of women's J16 quads between Kingston Rowing Club on the enclosure station and Molesey Boat Club on the town station. Coming through the enclosures, Molesey Boat Club lead Kingston Rowing Club by about 3 lengths. Coming towards the finish, Molesey Boat Club extend their lead over Kingston.
Hello, and welcome back to the landing stage. I'm with yet another member from Kingston. It's a home regatta. Who have we got here?
I'm Kat from Kingston. Coxed the Open 8 this morning.
And how did that go?
Lost by a leg, but it was a great race. You know, had fun, really enjoyed it. Boys did well. I mean, you know, you can only expect so much when your first outing is your paddle up to the start line.
We love a scratch crew. So tell me, how has preparation for Kingston Regatta been?
A lot of work has gone into it. The
Race
half an hour
1, 2,
pre-paddle
4
was
on
really
the course,
tough.
final of women's
Sure.
band 2
No
doubles
pressure, no
between
diamonds.
Kingston
You know,
Rowing
it all
Club
comes
on the
together at
enclosure
the last
station.
minute. We are going to play a little game of this or that. I'm going to ask you some rowing related things, and you're going to pick one or the other, okay? So we'll start nice and easy. We're going to do sweep or sculling.
Sculling.
Ooh, okay. I feel like I know what the answer's going to be here. Big boat or small boat?
Small boat.
Okay, so single or double?
Double.
Fab, okay. And then if we were sweeping, stroke side or bow side?
Stroke side.
Okay. Next question. Favorite coxswain call?
Stick the knife and twist it through.
Ooh, I've not heard that one before. That is slightly terrifying. Are you racing again today?
No.
Okay, good, because I fear that coxing term getting used and us potentially scaring some young children. But yeah, any final parting words of wisdom you want to give to people competing today, or shout-outs you want to have for everyone on the live stream?
Have fun. Kingston Regatta, most important regatta of the year. Enjoy it. Yeah.
There we go. She said it perfectly. I'll hand back over to the commentary team. Goodbye from me.
Sorry, some of that caught me off guard.
Sorry.
Coming towards the finish, Henley Rowing Club continue to lead Blymington Rowing Club by 2 lengths. Result of race 124, final of women's band 2 doubles. Burway Rowing Club beat Maidstone Invicta by 3 lengths, who beat Kingston Rowing Club by a verdict easily. Race 127 has started, final of open coxless fours, between Burway Rowing Club on the enclosure station, Clares Court School on the middle station, and Twickenham Rowing Club on the town station. As the crews come through the enclosures, Clares Court School lead Burway Rowing Club by a length. Coming towards the finish, Clares Court School extend their lead over Burway Rowing Club to about 1.5 lengths. Result of race 126, final of women's J18 coxless fours. Henley Rowing Club beat Lymington Rowing Club by 2.5 lengths. The final of race 131, J16 doubles, has started, between Royal Grammar School High Wycombe on the enclosure station, Clares Court School on the middle station, and Barn Elms on the town station. Off the start, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe lead Barn Elms by about a length.
And we are back on the riverside with some very special guests. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Eliza. My mum rows for Kingston.
Hi, I'm Celia. I used to row, and my friend Eliza's mum is racing today at Kingston.
Exciting. Have they raced already, or is that a coming up one?
She's already raced. She went past us. I've screamed lots at her. She was in a quad. There's a difference. She was in a quad. She was in the third seat. She looked great. I think they came second.
They did come second, and Eliza learned today what 3-seat means.
I did indeed.
She called it 2, which made me laugh.
Okay, yeah, well, easily done. So not much rowing experience, but I hear you've got a bit of rowing experience.
I have. I did used to row actually just across Hampton Court Bridge. What is it called? Hampton Bridge. I used to row at school on the Molesey stretch.
Yeah.
Which was very good fun. I've actually raced Kingston Regatta myself, probably 10 years ago now, which was a very cool experience.
And what boat category do you think that would have been in?
I raced it in a single, I think, which was cool. And I won it back in the day. So my highlight of my rowing career, I would say.
Real Kingston Regatta pedigree.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. I think we will pass back over to the race commentators.
Bye.
Amazing. It's amazing. Thank you.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you.
Race 128 has started, final of open coxed fours between Clares Court School on the enclosure station and Kingston Rowing Club on the town station. Off the start, Clare's Court School lead Kingston Rowing Club. Coming through the enclosures, Clare's Court School lead Kingston Rowing Club by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Clare's Court School have extended their lead over Kingston to about 2 lengths. Result of race 127, final of open coxless fours. Clare's Court School beat Burway Rowing Club by 2 lengths, who beat Twickenham Rowing Club by 3 lengths. Race 129 is on the course, final of women's band 2/8 between Clare's Court School on the enclosure side, Cambridge University on the enclosure side, and Clare's Court School on the town side. Coming towards the finish, Cambridge University lead Clare's Court by about half a length. Result of race 128, final of open coxed fours. Clare's Court School beat Kingston Rowing Club by 2 lengths. Result of race 129, final of women's band 2/8. Cambridge University beat Clare's Court School by half a length. Race 130 has started, final of women's band 1/8 between Surbiton High School on the enclosure station and Cambridge University on the town station. Coming through the enclosures, Cambridge University lead by about a length. Coming towards the finish, Cambridge University have extended their lead over Surbiton High School to about 1.5 lengths. The result of race 130, final of women's band 1/8s, Cambridge University beat Surbiton High School by 1 3/4 lengths.
There's 5 umpiring launches up there. Pardon? No, I know. For the one race. Is there 2? Well, every time I line up for one of the trainees barges in front and takes it anyway, so. What's that? Maybe. I'm also not too fast.
The final race of the day is about to start. The final of J18 quads between Molesey Boat Club on the enclosure station, Tiffin School on the middle station, and Clares Court School on the town station. Off the start, Tiffin School lead Clares Court and Molesey by about a canvas. At the halfway mark, Tiffin School lead Molesey Boat Club by about half a length, who lead Clares Court School by half a length. Coming up to the enclosures, Tiffin School have extended their lead over Molesey Boat Club to about 3/4 of a length. Coming towards the finish, Tiffin School lead Molesey by a length. Result of that race, race 125, final of J18 quads. Tiffin School beat Molesey Boat Club by a length, who beat Clares Court School by half a length.
They've just finished and they're going to row back. If it's that was announced as the last race of the day. That's fine. They can do a home thing. They can just knock themselves to bits. But I don't know what the process was for that. Yeah. No, that's all over. It's all over. No, I haven't done. Yeah, we can pick them up.
What an amazing first day it was. Sun is absolutely shining, temperatures are starting to creep up, and we are, starting to wind down, getting ready into Sunday. I'm with one of our lovely commentators. Would you like to just quickly introduce yourself and put a face to the name?
Thank you so much. I'm Tom, ex-rower at Kingston Rowing Club and lifelong member. Very glad to have been here and commentated on so many great races.
And we've had absolutely great glowing reviews for your commentary today. Do you have any particular races that were a favourite of yours? Any sort of real nail biters coming over the finish line?
Well, to be frank, that last race was really great to watch. The poor chaps up at the start having to wait for a short while there. I think brilliantly close race. Tiffin School coming out on top was fantastic, but also super to see so many clubs from around the area coming down. Cambridge University coming to Kingston Regatta is fantastic. Congratulations to them on their results, and to also so many other clubs who've got really great junior programs, the likes of Brentford Rowing Club. So great to 1863 Rowing Club. So great to see these guys come along and really take part. It's great to see the growth of the sport in that area. So thank you very much to everyone.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. I've been amongst some of the supporters on the bank, and they've really brought all the enthusiasm and excitement for sort of such a growing sport and a growing moment for junior rowing in the UK. Well, I think that brings us to the end of it. So we will leave you be for the time being, but make sure you've got to tune in tomorrow, and we'll be back at it on the course for another day of amazing racing here at Kingston Regatta.
That's fantastic, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant, no, thank you so much.
3 Men in a Boat, one of the funniest novels in the English language. Was it a no-brainer to put it on as a play?
The book is 130 years old, and I genuinely couldn't believe how funny it is. And I had a chat with Al Smith, who's doing the adaptation. I think what he's come up with is wonderful. It is very, very funny. It's a mixture of verbal wit and physical comedy, but it's actually also going to be very moving as well. And it's just so brilliant to be doing a story that is literally set there. One of the things that Al has been really influenced by when he's been thinking about the story is the sort of performance traditions of the time it was written, like the late 19th century. So music hall, vaudeville, so on. And I think part of the joy of how we stage it will be how you create a boat trip, how you create this idea of a boat sinking or getting caught in the Pangbourne Weir, or them getting caught in a cyclone tropique, this kind of incredible storm, but not using real water, not leaning into anything that's literal, like having real fun with it. I've always described the play as being, it's like Jeeves and Wooster meets Apocalypse Now. We want to kind of get these three absurd characters and throw them into a situation where everything goes horrifyingly wrong, but then really enjoy the sort of theatricality of that.
Actually, right from the off, it's pretty anarchic, isn't it? Pretty irreverent.
A lot of the humour arises from the fact that they're not really able to talk about their own feelings. The way Al's written it, he's written it very deliberately to be performed by 2 men and 1 woman, because that's where the sort of emotional heart of the play, how these men relate to their wives and the women in their lives, connects with the comedy of the play in terms of when we see these discussions happening, and actually it's a mixed gender cast on stage. So there's a lot of fun to be had there. It's witty, it's chaotic, it's physical, but it's also very emotional and it's very moving, and ultimately it's a play about friendship.